Recording in progress.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If you're appearing by video, please make sure that you have your first and last name on the screen. If you only have your first name or iPhone or Samsung or something like that, it's really going to be difficult for me to figure out who goes where, to move you around, and to get things done. So put your first and last name on the screen. You can do that by going to the rename function. If you don't know how to do that, go to Google University and come back to us when you figured it out. Okay, this is the May 11th, 2026, 10 a.m. motions calendar. This is the criminal motions calendar. I'm going to call the calendar. You're going to let me know whether we're going to go forward with the motions. I know there are people in the courtroom and there are people online. Your attorney is going to let me know if you're going forward with the motion. If so, we'll determine what we're going to hear first, and then we'll move as expeditiously as possible. So this is the State Court of Clayton County. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. And once again, this is the criminal motions calendar for May 11th, 2026. All right. First case on the calendar is Jermeek Bussey Wilson. Jermeek Bussey Wilson, Lister Holton Dennis. You're muted, Mr. The courtroom is muted, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, Mr. Bussey Wilson is in court today. I believe, well, we are going to withdraw the motion to suppress. He is contemplating a offer from the state, but we're not going forward with the motion today, Judge, so that'll be a withdrawal.
All right, thank you. All right, next on the calendar is Keila Shaquan Campbell. Latoya Williams is the attorney. Kia Shaquan Campbell.
Good morning. That is me. My name is Kaia Shaquan Campbell. I understand this morning my attorney had another case that she was also to be appearing at, and she's told me to let you guys know that she would be running late, but she said she also reached out to the court herself to let you guys know that she had a conflicting interest on her calendar this morning.
Anybody get a conflict from Ms. Williams?
It was a conflict we filed on May 6th, Judge.
Okay, so conflict. All right, so Miss, I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name. I have a cousin whose name is Kaia, actually, but she spells it differently. So Miss Campbell, I'm going to hold until your attorney can make it, and then we'll get her announcement, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Pick Chia, P-I-K, last name C-H-E-A, Pick Chia.
Good morning, Judge. Attorney Cameron Slee here on that case. We have a pending motion to withdraw. We've lost contact with this particular client.
All right. You did the 10-day notice. You've given them notice of how to contact the court, and everything has been done
Yes,
according
Judge.
to the statute.
Yes, Judge. I believe we filed this motion probably close to 10 months ago.
All right. So yeah, I'll go ahead and grant that.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. And the person whose case it is, Chea, should have been given notice also per the information we received. I'm not going to do a bench warrant bond forfeiture because I don't know that they're required to be here for this, but I do know that this case needs to move, so it needs to go on the next appropriate calendar.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Omar Mashak Franklin, Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, that's my client. That's going to be a withdrawal, and I believe we're going to work out a plea. But I think Mr. Franklin is going to come in on a plea date just so he can make sure he's good with his license.
Okay, is he not here today?
He's here today, Judge.
All right, so he wants to be reset on a plea calendar?
Well, Judge, at this time, I was contemplating further discussions with the state, so we don't necessarily need a alternate plea date yet, but that is our intention.
Like 5 minutes.
I was thinking calendar call would work for that date, Judge. But if you prefer
right.
to set it down for another plea date, we can make that happen as well.
That sounds good. Nindy Hugh. All right, so I have they were on the arraignment calendar for April 30th. Now they're oh, I'm sorry, the case is closed. It's a lot of notes, but Hugh, I have that the Hugh case is closed. Ladies and gentlemen, so some of you are doing it. Just please make sure you put your first and last names on the screen so that I'll know who's who and where you fit in the calendar. Mr. Hughes, thank you for that, for updating your calendar. So Mr. Hughes, Tyrone DeAndre Hughes, you're before the court. And I don't see what motion was scheduled. So is this a motion or a plea, Mr. Sally?
Judge, this is another motion to withdraw. As counsel of record, we filed motion to withdraw, I believe, last August and sent client correspondence regarding such.
All right, so Mr. Hughes, your attorney has filed a motion to withdraw. They filed it some time ago. So, sir, that means that they no longer wish to represent you, and they've sent you notice that if they are removed from the case, you'll have to represent yourself unless and until you get new counsel. You understand?
I'm gonna get new counsel. Yes, I'm gonna get new.
Okay. Did you hold on a second, Mr. Lynch? Are you new counsel?
Huh?
So, Judge, what I was going to say is I believe that Mr. Hughes, prior to Mr. Salih's representation, Lister Holton Dennis was appointed. And I know that Mr. Hughes, I think, inquired about whether we would be able to represent him going forward after the withdrawal from Mr. Salih. So I guess what I wanted to ask the court is, did you want to evaluate that further, or should we?
All right, Mr. Hughes, are you working? Unmute, sir. You got it. We're having a conversation. Are you working?
No, not at the moment.
When was the last time you had a job, sir?
2025. Yeah.
Okay. Are you looking for a job? What's going on? Are
Yes,
you
ma'am.
disabled? What's going on?
Yes, I'm looking for a job. Yes, ma'am. I was doing landscaping, like commercial landscaping for like Walgreens and Home Depots.
Mhm.
I'm just in the shower.
I end up.
Yes, I take the maybe 30 minutes for the. I have the.
All right. So, Mr. Hughes, I'll grant the motion to withdraw. I'll appoint the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis to represent you again. And let's see if we can get your case resolved either through a plea trial or some other factor. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Lynch, do you all have his information?
Judge, I do. I'm going to ask Mr. Hughes to call me again on the same number he called me from this morning, and I'm going to get the additional contact information from Mr. Salih.
All right. All right. James Anthony, I'm sorry, Nikita.
Judge, I'm sorry. For
Nikita.
that, for the preceding case, should the attorneys file a notice of substitution of counsel, or do you
No,
just okay.
I'll grant, and then I'll grant the motion since it's been pending, and then I'll do an appointment order for Mr. Lynch. Thank you, though. Nikita Shalon Lackey.
Judge, Ms. Lackey is present in court. We're likely going to announce ready for the motion, but the state did make an offer to Ms. Lackey, and she is considering it. So I just want to make sure that I go over that. But if she does not accept, then we intend to go forward with the immunity motion.
Okay, James Anthony Martin.
Judge, Mr. Martin is present in court. You already signed a bench warrant set aside for Mr. Martin. That's the one where I provided the it was by consent, but he had a medical issue. He is present in court, Judge. I did not include in my bench warrant set aside anything that addressed the bond, but we are asking the court to not forfeit the bond in this case since he's present in court.
I did a bench warrant set aside.
You did do a bench warrant set aside. I guess maybe I'm.
So if the bench warrant's been set aside, there's no ability for the court to do a bond forfeiture.
That was my understanding, Judge. I just.
Yeah, so that's done.
All right. Well, then I'll let Mr. Martin know he's free to leave.
Okay. Mr. Martin, just keep in touch with your attorney so that you can be available for the next court calendar. Elsery Orozco Galvez, Mr. Kesser.
How you doing? How you doing, Judge? Okay. All we're asking is that the warrant be taken away, the case reset. I'll talk to the prosecutor about a possible diversion resolution. My client, she kept the post office informed of her moving, but not the clerk. Of course, she knows now that the clerk's office is the most important to give her correct address. But it's, she's here, she's on Zoom, she lives in New Jersey. I believe it's a diversion kind of case. And all we're asking is that the warrant be taken away, and if we can reset it, give me a little bit of time to resolve the issue with the prosecutor. But she's clear that she has to keep the clerk's office informed of the new address, Judge. Okay.
All right. So has she done that? Because we have on the website, they have a QR code where she can update her address.
I will make sure she does that. If not, I'll be in the Clayton courthouse on Thursday for another case, and I'll get that done. Okay. Or I'll make sure she does that, Judge.
Okay. All right. So I'll do the bench warrant set aside. Okay. And if somebody will get me a bench warrant set aside on Miss Orozco Galvez, then we'll go ahead and get that signed. All right. So Mr. Kesser, you said you're going to speak with the state, and this will possibly be a diversion case, possibly.
Yeah, if we could just set out a little bit to talk with the state, and I'm pretty much sure it'll be a diversion kind of case, Judge. Yeah.
Okay. All righty.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Next, Nikita Ramsey.
Your Honor, good morning. Damon Overstreet for Ms. Ramsey. Ms. Ramsey is present. Ms. Ramsey, can you show your video, please? Your Honor, we have no motions. I have been in conversations with Solicitor Adams. She's extended an offer. We would like to accept that if the court would consider setting it out for 60 days so that Ms. Ramsey can obtain the funds and doesn't have to go on probation.
Okay. Does the state have an objection?
We have no objection to if they wanted to do a plea to setting it out for up to 30 days. But I do understand, Your Honor, may be able to give time to for her to pay without probation as well.
Yeah, Mr. Overstreet, we give up to 60 days to pay without probation. So if she did the plea today, she still could have 60 days before the payment would be due.
Okay, Your Honor, if I'll stay signed in. If I could give her a call and talk with her about that, that was just the only concern. So I'll talk with her about that.
You want me to put you in a breakout room?
That would be outstanding. Thank you.
No problem. Hold on. So Miss Ramsey, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Overstreet. You'll see a notice pop up on your screen. To get out of the breakout room, all you have to do is activate your screen again, move your cursor around or touch your screen, and you should see leave breakout room or return to main room. I'm going to put you and Mr. Overstreet in breakout room number 1, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Hold on just a second. All right, so the invitations for the breakout room. Okay, who was asking?
Mr. Tyrone Hughes I was done with court.
Mr. Hughes, that's up to your new attorney, Mr. Lynch. Mr. Lynch, what are we doing? Because I think he said he was going to talk to you later. I don't want to excuse you if he intended to talk. Mr. Bug, do you know? Oh, there he is.
He can be excused, Judge. I do have a phone number from him.
All right, so Mr. Hughes, you're going to keep in touch with Mr. Lynch, and you can be excused at this time, okay?
Where's my next court date?
Mr. Lynch is going to get you back on the calendar. This was for a motion, but since they're not going forward with the motion, then he's going to talk to you about whatever the next calendar is. My understanding is if you have a not guilty, your next calendar should probably be the calendar call before trial. But Mr. Lynch is going to speak with the state to see if there's anything that will happen in between now and trial.
Okay.
All right. Are you getting the notices in the mail?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's the most important part. Now, the other thing is you still have a bond conditions. If you don't have a copy of your bond conditions, come down to the first floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard, or go on to their website to get a copy for the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia, because if you were to violate your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked, you could be arrested, you could be charged with misdemeanors or felonies. And all of this could happen before your case is resolved. Do you understand?
Yes.
Even if the person who's listed on your bond conditions contacts you, you do not respond, but you keep a record of it so that you can share that record with your attorney, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, you're free to go at this time, sir. Take care.
Okay.
All right, next is Christopher Samaj Reed.
It was reset, Judge, to June 15th, motion calendar.
Okay, so is this a Lister Holt case or a Kimberly Berry case? Because I have that Attorney Berry is filing the conflict, but the last attorney I have is Lister Holt and Dennis.
I believe it's Kimberly Berry.
Okay, so conflict. All right, so next is Paul Andre Ramage. Katanga Wright is the attorney.
Your Honor, I actually believe that she sent in a conflict about that this morning.
Yes, I do have a conflict, but my conflict is resolved, so I'm here. Good morning, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Wright.
Mr. Ramage is also present, Your Honor. I was out of the country last week. I received a plea offer from Ms. Adams. I don't have some of the discovery that we need in order to even move forward with motions today. In the court, if we can continue it to a motions calendar date, I'm going to relay the plea offer to Mr. Ramage to do.
So
Imagine it's either going to resolve by plea or we need to move forward with them.
If we move the plea off this calendar, it goes before trial. So anything that's moved off this calendar, if we still got to hear it, we'll hear it before trial on the trial calendar.
Okay, would you prefer us move it to a plea date? I'm not sure if we're going to plea, but I just haven't been able to relay that offer to Mr. Ramage.
Here's the thing. If it is going to plea between now and trial, just let us know once you have a plea firmed up and your client is willing to take a plea, because we can put you on a trial calendar in between. And it'll be generally a video camera calendar. But we just need to know before we take you off the trial calendar that you have something. So as soon as y'all have a plea set, then we'll put you on a plea calendar. That's no problem. You can contact my office.
Okay, what date is this one set for trial? Because I did not have that.
I'm not sure which trial calendar this is on.
It'll be noticed.
Yeah, we're going to notice this one.
Okay, so you're just saying if we need to move forward with the motions, we would do it on the trial calendar.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
That concludes my business today. May we be excused?
Yes, you and Mr. Ramage may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
You too. All right. Antonio, I'm sorry, Marcus Antonio Sura.
Morning, Judge.
So, Mr. Mooney, we ready?
This
What
is
we
Mr.
doing?
Stein.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Stein.
Yes, same
Mr.
fellow.
Mooney was here for a trial, for the
Yes,
trial calendar.
yeah. So I think this is set for motions today, Judge.
Okay, y'all going forward? We ready?
I would say we're going forward. I don't know if we need to, if I need to have a chat with Miss Adams about this case, but
If you would like to, that would be fine.
is Miss Adams in the solicitor's office?
Yes, I'm right here, but
Because
well,
I could walk over.
yeah, we can definitely we can have a chat about it. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Otherwise, is the state ready to go forward?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, with your permission, if I can head over to the solicitor's office and have a chat with Miss Adams.
You may. I'm going to go ahead and finish calling the calendar.
Thank you.
All right. Lazarius Kashawn White. Lazarius White.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Representing Mr. White in the motion. I'd like to speak with him in the state. I believe there may be a resolution.
All right. So you would like a conference with Miss Adams? That's fine. We'll do it as soon as as she has availability. And then James Williams.
Judge, that's a withdrawal.
All right. So this is what I have on the calendar. Bussy Wilson is a withdrawal. Campbell was a conflict, so we'll move that one. Chea, we're granting the motion to withdraw for the attorney. Franklin was a withdrawal, and Mr. Franklin will be a plea. It's my understanding. Hugh is closed. Hugh's, the motion for the attorney to withdraw has been granted, and then the appointment for LHD is granted. Lackey is a ready announcement, so we'll go to a motion hearing. Martin, no action will be taken on that. It will go on to the next calendar. Orozco Galvez is going to be a bench warrant set aside. Ramsey, withdrawn. Reed, conflict. Ramage, that's going to be moved to the trial calendar for hearing, or it's going to be a plea. Sura is ready, but they're going to talk to the state. White is a conflict. I'm sorry, it's a conference, and Williams is a withdrawal. So I'm ready on whatever. I kind of feel like I should have Miss Adams do her conferences right now, and then we'll go forward with the motion on Lackey. So Miss Adams, did you have an announcement? Yes.
In reference to Miss Ramsey, I spoke with her in the breakout room. Thank you for that. We do wish to proceed with a plea today.
Okay, so I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, Miss Ramsey, I can't see you. Can you get someplace where there's light on you? All right, that's much better. Thank you. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hands down. You're before the court on 2025 CR 05951 for Nikitia Ramsey for speeding, count 1, too fast for conditions, count 2, erratic lane change, count 3, defective equipment, count 4, and no tag light, count 5. You're represented by Mr. Overstreet, who's with you here at the on the calendar. Mr. Overstreet, what have you and the state decided in this case for the plea?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Adams was great to work with. What we're proceeding with is a speeding charge. She's agreed to reduce that charge down, the speed down, and pay a fine of $400 in exchange for a NARPROS for the remaining counts. And Ms. Ramsey does wish to plead nolo She does need to drive for her work. It's very important for her. So obviously she wants to protect any points on her license. So that's what the defense would be asking. I think that's all negotiated with Ms. Adams, except for the fact I don't believe I asked her about NOLO, but I do believe she's eligible for NOLO.
Is she eligible, Ms. Adams? If so, I'm fine with it.
Yes, Your Honor, she is.
All right, thank you. So, Ms. Ramsey, I'm going to accept a NOLO plea to count 1 to the reduced speed that was agreed upon by the state. Counts 2, 3, 4, and 5 will be no prost. By entering a plea of NOLO to count 1, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
I do.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On October 21st, 2024, officers observed the defendant traveling on I-75 southbound, nearby the intersection or nearby the Mount Zion Boulevard exit, traveling at a rate of speed of 98 miles per hour in a 65-mile-per-hour zone.
All righty. And the recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. As to count 1, the state is recommending a $400 fine. We're reducing the speed to 84 in a 65-mile-per-hour zone, and the remaining count will be no prost.
All right. And Mr. Ramsey, did your client need additional time up to 60 days to pay?
Yes, Your Honor, she did.
All right. So I'm sorry, Mr. Overstreet. Ms. Ramsey, the fine is going to be $400 with the surcharge. It's going to be closer to $450, $500. Because I didn't memorize that one. And so I know that the $300 fine is $444, but a $400 fine, not quite sure. I think it's $527. But you'll have 60 days to pay. Please put a reminder in your phone so you don't miss that deadline, because if you miss the deadline, an arrest warrant could eventually issue for failure to complete a suspended sentence. What I'm going to ask you to do now is, do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do is chat your email address, so your first and last name, and your email address to our clerk, who's Miss Tiki Brown, T-I-K-I Brown. So when you go to new chat, you'll see the pull down menu. You're looking for TIKI.Brown and click on her name, and then you can put in your email address. All right, and your first and last name. What we're going to do is we're going to send you that information along with information on how to pay online or by phone if you choose to do it that way.
Okay. And that is email address and first and last name, and that's all to Ms. Tiki Brown?
Yes.
Okay, I've done that.
All righty. All right.
I haven't gotten it yet, Judge. Okay, it just came through. We're good.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Ramsey, you're free to go at this time. Just make sure you pay. You can pay in person on the second floor of the Clayton County Justice Building, or you can pay online or by phone, but please slow down for me, okay? And make sure all of your other stuff is correct, because you know, they have license readers now. All an officer has to do is pull up behind you, and all of these things are going to pop up, okay?
What do you mean by make sure my other things are correct? What?
I'm just saying you were charged with a lot of things that got no prost. I'm just saying, just make sure that all of your
that
stuff.
they are no prost.
Yes.
Can I receive that information in the courthouse? Can I stop by the courthouse and pick up paperwork that says that those other things are
yes, ma'am.
in fact?
So when you pay, you can, if you're gonna come in to pay, they're gonna give you the information.
Okay.
You'll get a copy of the sentencing sheet.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I will do that.
All right. Take care.
You as well.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's all that I have, if I may be excused.
You may. Thank you.
Ms. Ramsey, I'll call you and discuss right now. Thank you.
That's
Have a good
great.
day.
Thank you as well.
All right, so I know that Mr. Lynch wanted to speak with you about Mr. White, and there was somebody else who wanted a conference.
Attorney about Sarah.
Yes. Is he at your office?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let me know when y'all are finished speaking, and then we'll go forward with the conference for Mr. Lynch, and then
Okay.
we'll go forward with the motions here.
I
Okay.
think it's a conference for Mr. Bug on White, and I'm on the motion.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Mr. Bug.
Not that it matters. I don't have to. Yeah, you could. Did you put that number I texted you? Please do, because I had the wrong number and I want to make sure. Okay. The card, yeah.
Yeah, that was doing that.
Hit that extension, go right to my and leave me a message.
There's like literally. But even then, it's not like no evidence happens after. All the evidence happens before the decisions linked to the crime. So there's no have to say that he didn't provide really nothing. For statements. Yeah, that's right. Right. Yeah, yes, so let's say someone was, yes. I think my charging to proper range, something, some traffic thing. No license. Do we ask if he has a license? Yeah, that's all big nasty, like traffic nasty. Sure, level of work. Mr. Henry Brown. I guess now you can type. Why say results? No, yeah, just call him this. Don't say that on the record. Be careful with that. Thank you. So we'll talk to her about both cases. with LHD, right to the gun, or are you gonna take a little time?
I'm taking a little time off. GT.
Yeah, I'll take some time. Yep, it's gonna be 2-7. No, it's one of the things there. Check and see if he's on calendar. Isn't it?
Are we waiting on Miss Adams still?
I'm sorry, Judge. I'm actually right here conferencing with Attorney Bug right now.
Yeah, that's a good, yeah, that's, they probably should. It's a critical statement, but he testified. Like, right there. Summary.
Mr. Lynch, are we ready?
Your Honor,
I can't hear you.
I'm ready to go forward on Lackey. I was just trying to make sure I was going to be able to pull up some documents.
Okay.
And Judge, while we're doing that, I just wanted to let the court be aware. I sent a message in the chat that I am present, Latoya Williams, on behalf of Ms. Kia Campbell, and ready to proceed.
Okay. I'm just waiting for Ms. Adams to come back in, and then you can give me your announcement. Or did you want to go forward on Ms. Campbell's case with a hearing, or did you wish to speak with the state?
I wish to speak with the state. I had sent a couple of emails, but I think we just missed each other. So if we could speak with the state before I decide if we're going forward with our motion, that would be great, Judge. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm back, Judge. Did I hear somebody else needed to conference with me?
Yeah, Ms. Williams wants to speak with you.
Okay.
She's here on behalf of Ms. Campbell, but I'm ready to go forward on the motion for Lackey. And then if you wouldn't, Ms. Williams, want to speak while I call the other calendar, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, you ready on Lackey?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so this is the state of Georgia versus Nikita Shalon Lackey, 2023 CR 02760. Ms. Lackey is before the court represented by the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis with Mr. Owen Lynch as her attorney. The state is represented by Ms. Monique Adams with the Solicitor General's office. Ms. Lackey is before the court charged with battery, family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery, family violence, count 3, and simple battery, count 4. And this is a motion for immunity from prosecution. All right, Mr. Lynch.
Oh, Judge, yes, sorry. The defense is going to call Miss Lackey. Or
All right, is she on video? Is she in the
no,
courtroom?
she's present in court, Judge.
All right, bring her up.
Just stand right here. You speak into this microphone.
Hey, Judge.
All right, Ms. Lackey, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Ms. Lackey, you understand that you have the right to remain silent and nobody can force you to testify?
Yes.
You understand that any testimony that you give in this case can be used against you, not just in this hearing, but in any subsequent testimony, subsequent hearing or trial in this case.
Yes.
All right. You have the right to remain silent under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution of the United States. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And has anybody promised you anything to get you to testify?
No.
Have they done anything to make you testify?
No.
All right. And are you willing to freely and voluntarily testify in this case?
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Lynch, your witness.
Good morning, Ms. Lackey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm going to, well, first of all, how do you know Wesley Lackey?
You have to speak up a little bit, Mr. Lynch. Ms. Lackey's closer to the microphone than you are.
Yes.
Oh, that's fine too.
I haven't
Go
done it
ahead.
like before, Judge. How do you know Wesley Lackey?
He's my husband.
Are y'all still married?
Divorce is pending.
How long?
You're gonna have to speak up a little bit too, Ms. Lackey.
I'm sorry. The divorce is
Yes.
pending.
Okay, go ahead.
How long did the marriage last, Ms. Lackey?
4 years.
All right, I can't hear you at all, Ms. Lackey.
I'm sorry. 4 years.
Okay.
During the course of your marriage, were there instances where Mr. Lackey was physically abusive to you?
Yes.
Approximately how many incidents?
About 5 to 6.
Was in those incidents, was alcohol often a factor?
Always.
All right. I want to bring you to January 31st, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did you get into an altercation with Wesley Lackey on that day?
Yes.
Can you describe to the court what started the altercation?
Okay. What started the altercation is I had already decided that I wanted to be done with the marriage due to prior instances, and a couple days before he put his hands on me at a family's gathering. So once we got done with this family funeral and gathering information, went to work, came in the next day, and I said I was going to confront him, but also had a text messages from his friend, his lady friend, that I was confronting him about as well. And he lied, she lied, and I contacted her and I told her, I don't know what y'all basically what you got going on. I'm not finna keep dealing with this. And I got off the phone with her, threw the phone on the bed, and I told him I wanted a divorce. I started walking off. He grabbed me and spun me around and started hitting me in my chest area. He hit me maybe 2 or 3 times, backed me into the dresser. And once I put my hands back on the dresser, I realized my phone was there, and I told him I was calling the police. I grabbed my phone with my left hand to try to call, and he grabbed my arm trying to get the phone from me, hurting my hand and my arm. And that's when he ended up going down to my right side, I'm sorry, to my left side to grab my phone. So I couldn't call 911. And as he's still hurting my hand and my arm, I started hitting him in the back of his head.
Let me stop you right there. So I think I heard you say that prior to anything physical happening, you had told Mr. Wesley that you wanted a divorce. Is that right?
That's correct.
And did you say that Describe what happened as you were being backed up to where your phone was, if you could.
As I'm being backed up, he's punching me in my chest area and telling me basically, oh, you want a divorce? You want a divorce? Ain't nobody else gonna want to. So he's just basically like putting me down at that point.
And I think you described to the court a point where you had delivered a strike or multiple strikes to the back of Mr. Wesley's head.
Yes.
At that point, what was Mr. Wesley doing?
He had my arm in my hand trying to get the phone. He did grab the phone. He took the phone, and that's when he came up. He either hit me with the phone or he hit me with his hand. I really cannot remember, but he hit me in the head.
When did he hit you in the head?
Right after he was able to get the phone from me.
Okay. And what were you thinking as he was trying to get the phone away from you?
I didn't know what to think, but I knew he was going to hurt me because I know he had been drinking already. I was scared.
How did you know he had been drinking?
Because when he came home, he took 3 shots of vodka, and I witnessed it.
You personally observed this?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at this time, had the court system or any court system intervened in his violent contact against you?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
One time I called because he threatened to beat me up. And he turned the situation around because I took his keys from him getting in the house. He went outside and then he came back in. I took the keys so he couldn't get back in, but he ended up coming back in and the police did come and I told him he threatened to put his hands on me. Another time.
We don't have to go in there.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. At any point during this incident, did you go and injure yourself in the head?
No.
So you didn't walk upstairs and hit yourself in the head, causing a bruise so that you could blame the situation on Mr. Wesley?
No, I was already upstairs. I didn't have to walk upstairs to do anything. That's where I was the whole time.
And Judge, I'm going to attempt to share my screen and introduce a photograph.
Okay, remember, I can't hear you when you're at the thing, but if you're telling me you're going to pull something up, that's fine.
Man, what's going on?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the middle of a hearing, so please make sure that you're, if you're not the one speaking, please put a mute your device.
Judge, I apologize. I somehow I'm not able to pull up the photograph. So what I'll attempt to do rather is show the photographs to the camera, if that'll work. I don't know any other. For some reason, the file is not opening on the computer. Miss Lackey, did you take photos documenting the knot on your head?
Yes, when 2 days after I got out of jail, I took the pictures.
Okay. If I were to show you a photograph, well, what does this photograph depict?
That's the knot on my head from when he hit me,
And when did you take this photo?
right when I got out of jail.
Does this appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the injury to your head?
It went down some. It was the initial day, it was much bigger, but yes.
At this time, I'm going to attempt to show the court what will be marked as defense exhibit 1.
Pull it back a little bit. There you go. I see it. I see the picture.
I guess
Okay.
at this point,
You might want to go back to the mic.
at this point, defense moves to enter what will be marked defense exhibit 1 into evidence.
Any objection, Ms. Adams?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, will be admitted.
Miss Lackey, did you also document the injury to your chest that you sustained as a result of the strikes that Mr. Wesley delivered to you on that date?
Yes.
Take a look at this photograph. What does that depict?
It's the bruise.
Did you take this photograph?
I did.
Does this appear to be a fair and accurate portrayal of the state of your body after you got out of jail and documented these injuries? Okay. Showing the court what will be marked defense exhibit 2. At this time, defense would move to submit defense exhibit 2 into evidence.
Any objection, Ms. Adams?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it will be admitted as defense exhibit 2.
So this bruise that I'm seeing, where did that come from?
When he was pushing me into the dresser, backing me into it, when I said I wanted divorces, he was hitting me in my chest area.
Was this before or after he tried to take your phone away from you?
That's before.
Okay. And just to be clear, you were trying to get your phone so you could call 911. Is that right?
Yes.
And are you aware if, well, no further questions.
Okay, cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lackey.
Yeah.
You claim that Mr. Lackey caused the knot that was on your forehead, correct?
Correct.
And you struck him in response to that?
In response to him hurting my arm, trying to take my phone, so I couldn't call 911.
But specifically, you did hit him in the back of his head area, right?
I did.
Before you hit him, was he holding a weapon?
No, he never had a weapon.
Did he ever threaten you with a weapon?
With a weapon? No, he never had a weapon.
Did you seek medical attention beyond what was done at the scene?
You know, what was done at the scene, I had them come because I felt I may have had a concussion or something where I was feeling I didn't feel right. So I had them call EMS. Other than that, no.
Now, this argument began, it was because you were upset about some text messages you saw in the
Yeah,
phone?
it was about the lying, yes.
So it's probably safe to say that their emotions were high that night.
Yeah, emotions always high dealing with him because he's always mad about something that mistreated me. Yes.
And so you were angry with him at that time?
No, I was done with him at that time.
Now, but as a result of the physical, excuse me, of the verbal altercation, you became physical during the incident.
Yes, in self-defense.
Now, Miss Lackey,
Yeah.
you were previously charged with aggravated assault, correct?
Objection, lack of foundation.
Your Honor, at this time, the state is going to move to admit State Exhibit 1, which is a certified copy of an administrative dismissal for the charge of aggravated assault that occurred in Clayton County Judicial Circuit. These are certified court records and are
Is it a
self-authenticated.
conviction? Because I don't think an administrative dismissal is admissible, whereas a certified conviction would be. Certified copy of a conviction or a plea.
And Judge, we're gonna object to any administrative dismissal or record of anything that is not a conviction. Obviously, there are rules of evidence that allow criminal convictions to come in for impeachment, but if we're talking about something that she was not convicted of, we vehemently object to that being considered by the court.
Yeah. Go ahead. You have any other questions?
No other questions for this defendant. I mean, for this defendant, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Lynch?
Well, can I have one more? I'm gonna deal with that. None at this time, Judge.
All right. Do you have any additional witnesses to present?
I don't, Judge.
Okay. All right. Does the state have witnesses to present in this case?
Your Honor, the state would like to call Wesley Lackey.
All right, Mr. Lackey.
Here, right there. I just want to
Raise your right hand for me. That's your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right. Go ahead, Ms. Adams. I'm sorry.
All right. Mr. Lackey, can you please state and spell your name for the record?
The state and spell?
Yes.
Wesley Lackey. Wesley Lackey.
And how do you know Ms. Nikita Lackey?
We are married, pending the divorce. with a divorce pending.
And on January 31st, were you with Miss Lackey? Or excuse me, January 31st, 2023. Were you with Miss Lackey?
Yes,
And didn't the argument occur that evening?
it did.
What was the argument about?
She accused me of cheating, which I wasn't.
Did that argument become heated?
It did, and it it became heated.
Okay. And when you at what point did the defendant approach you about the argument that
Well,
night?
from the beginning, when she had my phone, she went in my phone and found text message that was deleted, and she still was able to see that I had text someone, but she didn't. The text message was gone, and we had a verbal altercation, and it led to her striking me. I never put my hands on her, so I went on downstairs, and that's when, I'm on my way downstairs, she struck me in the back, and I said I was gonna call the police, and I called the police, and I heard some noise. Well, before I called the police, I had went downstairs. I heard some noise upstairs, like some beating on the wall, and I went up there to see what was going on. And I seen her. She had a knot on her head, so I came back down and called the police. And at the same time, I'm on the phone with the police, and she trying to call the police as well, but I'm already talking to the police, and she's telling the police that I'm attacking her and hurting her, but I'm on the phone with 911 at the same time. So I wasn't attacking her. I never put my hands on her.
And at one point, at any point, did she hit you?
Yes, in back of the head.
Okay. And can you tell me how that happened?
I'm just me trying to remove myself from the situation. As I was leaving out of the room, going down the stairs.
And did when she hit you in the back of the head, did she cause you an injury?
It was red back there, far as I know. I don't believe it was bleeding or nothing, but I know the officer took pictures or whatnot.
Now you said that you all were in a verbal altercation, and then at some point you left and you came back and she had a knot on her head. Correct?
Yes, after I heard noise from upstairs, because I was downstairs, yes.
Did you cause the knot?
No, ma'am.
Did you throw anything at her?
No, ma'am.
Did you hit her?
No, ma'am.
Did you attack her in any way?
No, ma'am.
When no further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Lynch,
Yes.
cross-examination.
Mr. Lackey,
Yes,
when the officer showed up that day, you told them that you were on probation, right?
I told him I was on probation, correct?
And you were on probation for beating Miss Lackey, correct?
Incorrect. That's not correct.
Ms. Lackey was the victim in the case that you were on probation for, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And so you were aware that the police coming out to an allegation of violence on your part would likely lead to you going into custody for violation or going into custody and having issues on your probation, right?
I was aware of that, but I didn't assault her or touch her in no kind of way. So that's why I let it be known that I let the officer know that I was on probation, as well as me calling the police.
You tried to
Because
prevent.
I don't.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You tried to prevent Miss Lackey from calling the police, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You want this court to believe that Miss Lackey went upstairs and injured herself? That's what you're telling the court?
She was already upstairs. I was down. I went downstairs and I heard banging on the wall. And when I came back upstairs, she had a knot on her head. Yes. And it should be on one of the 911 calls that was made.
Mm-hmm. How'd she get the bruise on her chest?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about no bruises on her chest. It's new to me. I didn't put my hands on her.
Okay. No further questions.
Any redress, Ms. Adams?
No redirect, Your Honor.
All right. Any additional witnesses for the state?
No additional witnesses from the state.
All right. Argument?
Yes, Judge. Judge, I think that Miss Lackey came up here and testified credibly about what happened, and there's Your Honor is, of course, the judge's credibility of the witnesses that testify in this hearing. I would point out that although there is obviously a conflict between the testimony of the two witnesses, Miss Lackey presents a photo of an injury that she sustained to her chest, to her head, consistent with her story, Judge. And I believe that testimony, along with those photos, does meet the standard of preponderance of the evidence. And of course, her testimony about the circumstances under which she did deliver strikes to the back of Mr. Lackey's head, which is consistent with her description of him being in a position where he was trying to remove the phone from her hand that was down at her side. Mr. Lackey asked the court to believe that my client went ahead and injured herself to gain some kind of a advantage in future criminal proceedings. Judge, I do not believe that is credible. I believe that Your Honor can consider the fact that he was on that he was on probation for injuring Miss Lackey. That did come into evidence in this case. Judge, I believe that that's the argument, Judge. I believe that the testimony of Miss Lackey, along with her photographs and the convenience that she went ahead and injured herself, supports a finding that, and namely her testimony about what was going on prior to her delivering those strikes to the back of his head, that she was acting in self-defense, Judge. So I'm asking the court to issue a finding that she acted in self-defense and that she's immune from prosecution in this matter.
All right. Ms. Adams?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense must prove by preponderance of the evidence that she acted in self-defense, or that the act was justified. I don't believe that the burden has been met today, simply because there's just too much uncertainty as to what happened during the altercation. We have established through the testimony that there was an incident. Both of the parties sustained injuries. Emotions were high, and the defendant became physical. The Mr. Lackey is maintaining that or has denied that he caused the knot on his head, denied using any force or attacking the defendant in any way. He's denied striking Ms. Lackey in any way or causing any injury to her. And I believe, you know, at minimum, because we have this conflicting evidence that the defense has not sufficiently established through a preponderance of the evidence that this act was done in self-defense. And we would respectfully request that Your Honor deny the motion for immunity.
All right, so my job in a motion for immunity is to determine not who tells the better story, but who carries the weight of evidence, even a scintilla, more than the other for preponderance. And in this case, both Ms. Lackey and Mr. Lackey were sworn. Both of them gave testimony. The issue that I have is that while the defense wishes me to consider the injuries to Ms. Lackey, those pictures weren't taken until after she got out of jail 2 days later. Whereas the police took pictures of Mr. Lackey at the scene, documenting redness on his head. Now, I understand your frustration, Mr. Lynch. Doesn't matter what what anybody wants to see happen. I have to go with what the evidence is. You've stated that Ms. Lackey should be considered more credible because Mr. Lackey's testimony is that she went upstairs and she injured herself. However, there's nothing that compels the court to believe either side more than I believe the other. Ms. Lackey talks about an ongoing situation where she looked, both of them agree that she looked in his phone, that they were disagreeing over text messages that were in the phone, over the fact that Ms. Lackey suspected he was having an affair with someone, and he claims he wasn't, but he does admit that there were text messages in his phone, and she confronted him about that. And so at that point, both the evidence and the testimonies, Mr. Lackey says he was hit in the head. Ms. Lackey admits that she hit him in the head. Her view of how he got hit in the head is that he was wrestling her for the phone. Mr. Lackey says that, you know, he went downstairs to get away from her and he hears banging upstairs, and both of them called the 911 at the same time. I haven't heard a 911 call, so I can't judge the validity of that. But both of these individuals have given sworn testimony, and neither weighs more than the other. And so with that being said, the court is unable to grant immunity in this case. So the motion for immunity is denied.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so with respect to that, let's see. That was the immunity. That was the immunity motion for Lackey. We had a motion pending for Sura.
Yes, Your Honor, and I don't know. Oh yes, I don't know if he already requested
Yes,
the
Judge.
interpreter, but I do believe we need.
Yes, Your Honor, I did want to ask Your Honor, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, wanted to ask Your Honor, my client's son is here. He's perfectly able to translate. Would the court feel comfortable if we forego?
We always go with an interpreter from the court. Miss Val, if you could ask Miss Bermudez or Miss Tolles or even Miss Sonia, Miss Fitzgerald to come, then we'll go ahead and do that as soon as they're in the courtroom or available by video. If Miss, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Judge. This is Mr. Lackey. I was trying to see, do you still need me in court?
Mr. Lackey, you're a witness for the state. Miss Adams, are you releasing Mr. Lackey?
Yes, Your Honor. You're all good to go, Mr. Lackey.
You're good to go, Mr. Lackey.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so Miss Adams, I guess while we're waiting on the interpreter, Miss Williams, I guess, wanted to speak with you, so I can put you in a breakout room with Miss Williams.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Williams will be in breakout room number 2. Ms. Adams is going to be in breakout room number 2. All right, and I'll call the calendar for the next hearing in a moment.
Your Honor, may I make an announcement when the court is ready?
I can't hear you.
May I make an announcement when the court is ready?
I'm ready, Mr. Buck.
Okay, for Mr. Brown on the 11 o'clock motions calendar, Henry Brown.
Okay, Mr. Bug, I'm not there yet. You got one on White who's on the 10 o'clock?
I'm still conferencing with him. He's young, so he wanted to speak with his parents and other advisors. But
okay, that's fine.
We will be making an announcement today. We believe that we likely will resolve it today without a motion.
Okay, I'm just waiting on Ms. Adams to come back and I'll call the 11 o'clock calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. When we do motions calendars, the hearings and the negotiations can take a minute, especially when we only have one solicitor. Usually each courtroom is supposed to have 2 solicitors, but every once in a while we only have one. So it slows things down a little bit. So if you would just be patient, then we'll get back to you. Okay, so whenever we get an interpreter for Sura, we'll go forward with the plea. Campbell, Ms. Williams, and Ms. Adams are speaking right now. Is there going to be a plea on Franklin, or is that going to be set for a later time?
Attorney Lynch stepped out, Your Honor. I can go ask him for the update for Franklin.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. All right, we'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Ms. Adams. I was down there earlier. I might just go back.
So messed up here. I don't have deputy. You have the Wi-Fi password? We can go to another court.
You might have given it to me last time. I remember you. Yeah, that's for Wi-Fi. I know.
Your Honor, we are back and I have an announcement on the Kaiya Campbell case.
Frankly, we already announced the charge.
All right, your announcements, Miss Adams.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is going to move Noel Prosty Campbell. Yes.
All right, so in the case for Miss Campbell will be no prost.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is no objection, Your Honor.
I didn't think so, Miss Williams. All right, so Miss Williams, Miss Campbell, you all are free to go at this time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care. All right. All right, so the Franklin case, Sura and White, we're waiting on a Spanish interpreter for Sura. Mr. Lynch.
For Franklin, we announced withdrawal.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You mentioned something about a plea. Did you want to take that at a later time?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so that's why I still had that note. All right, so let me go ahead and call the other calendar. All right, this is the May 11th, 2026 criminal motions calendar for 11 a.m. The first case on the calendar is Damian Nathaniel Brown. Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, Mr. Brown, I believe, is on the Zoom call, and I believe we have a negotiated plea deal. I just want to confirm with Ms. Adams that it is exactly what I think it is, but I believe
yes, but I do have to do that amendment.
Okay, so Judge, I'll just request a conference later just to make sure, but I believe that we're gonna go ahead and resolve that through a plea.
All right, Henry Lee Brown, Lister Holton Dennis.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to withdraw that motion. He is present in the courtroom.
All right, so that'll go on to a trial calendar. All right, Jose Duran Francisco.
Your Honor, that one, there's a PIA that's been sent out on that one already. It was sent out April the 30th.
Okay. All righty. Next is Daniel Lawrence Hernandez.
Judge, I believe Mr. Hernandez is on the Zoom call. I'm going to ask for a breakout room with Mr. Hernandez, please, because I need to make sure that we have all the right contact information for him. Judge, however, we're not going to go forward on a motion today, and yeah, we're going to withdraw the motion for today.
All right, Keon Mercedes Johnson.
Judge, I know Ms. Johnson was logged on previously. She just messaged me saying that
I'm here. I'm in attendance.
I see her.
Okay, Judge, I'm gonna request a conference. We, I believe, are gonna resolve that case today. We're not going forward on a motion.
All right. Next is Rory Ramon Phillips.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Julian Lang for Mr. Phillips.
All right.
Yes, sir. I'd like to speak to the state first.
Sure. All right, so Ms. Adams, what do you prefer? You want them to come down to see you? What do you want?
Is he able to get on the Zoom at all? But if he's not able to get on the Zoom, he can come down.
Mr. Phillips, we have conference rooms at the front of the courtroom. If you want to get online on your phone, then you and Ms. Adams can be put into a breakout room. That way she'll be near her files and she won't have to walk all the way down to the courtroom without the information she needs.
Okay.
So one of the attorneys in the courtroom can assist you with getting online.
Okay.
So it's just Zoom. You can Zoom from your phone. It's no problem.
Okay.
All right. Franco Alfredo Rodriguez.
Good afternoon, Judge. Drew Niner here on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez. We do have a negotiated plea. I just need the paperwork to fill out with my client.
Okay, well, when we're doing it by video, we don't really worry about the paperwork. We do it online. We just do it in court.
Okay, well, that's a negotiated plea. And
Is he
then,
ready?
yes, Judge.
Is he going to need an interpreter?
He's good.
Okay, come on up. All right. So is it Alfredo Rodriguez Franco or is it Franco Alfredo Rodriguez?
Alfredo Rodriguez Franco.
Okay. So Mr. Alfredo Rodriguez Franco, you're before the court on 2023 CR 02445 for wrong side of the road, count 1, traffic violation, count 2, reckless driving, count 3, driving in the emergency lane, count 4. You're represented by counsel. They are with you at the podium. Sir, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, the negotiated plea that I have in front of me from Ms. Adams is wrong side of the road, null pros, reckless driving, null pros, driving within emergency lane, null pros, when we're pleading to the red light traffic device violation with fine.
Okay, so are you pleading guilty or nolo to count 2?
It's a guilty plea, Judge.
All right, so count 1, 3, 4 will be no pros per the agreement between the attorneys. Count 2 is a guilty plea. By entering a plea of guilty to traffic device violation, Mr. Rodriguez, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
Speak up a little bit for me.
Yes.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please, Ms. Adams.
Yes, Your Honor. On September 22nd, 2022, at approximately 11:53 a.m., officers observed the defendant's vehicle turn left from Flicker Road onto Tara Boulevard, disregarding the traffic signals. As to count 2, the state is recommending a $100 fine. The remaining counts, 1, 3, and 4, will be no pressed.
All right. So, Mr. Rodriguez, the fine is going to be $153 with the surcharges. If you wish to pay that today, you can, or if you need additional time, I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation.
Yeah, I can pay today.
All right. So what I'm going to ask you to do is if you'll go downstairs to the second floor, right below where we are, when you come back in through the double doors, go to your left to the traffic court window. They're going to accept your payment and they'll give you your paperwork. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And Judge, while I have you, you're good. I think I was outside when you called Francisco Duran, which is also my client.
Yeah, my understanding is you all have a plea in absentia for Mr. Duran that we're just waiting to have returned.
So the plea in absentia that I received is not correct as far as on my end. So I wanted to speak with Ms. Adams about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and my phone's all messed up. I was just telling my friends here, so I need to go speak with Ms. Adams in person.
Okay, if you can walk down there when she has a moment, she'll come out.
Walking there now.
All right, thank you. Paul Fernandez Sante Gonzalez. Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug, Mr. Holton Dennis.
Judge, we're going to withdraw that motion.
All right. All right, next is Geraldine Sexton. That case is closed, but it is a motion to seal. This is a 2012 case. simple battery, and obstruction of an officer, but both were null pros. Is there any objection from the state?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll go ahead and grant the motion to seal for Geraldine Sexton, case 2012 CR 09276. As soon as we are able to get the motion signed, we'll send it out to the address that we have on file for Ms. Sexton. Next case is Aaliyah Danielle Smith, which is a special demurrer from the Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, I believe the state amended the accusation and took care of that particular issue. Isn't that right, Ms. Adams?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
So
Okay.
I think the motion's moot at this point, Judge.
All righty. So motion is moot. And so on the 11 o'clock calendar, Brown, somebody had an announcement. Brown is going to be a plea.
If you're referring to Damian Brown, yes, Judge.
Okay. So Ms. Sonia is here. Let's go to, let's make use of her time. Sura, and then we'll do the, I guess Rodriguez is done. But did we need Ms. Fitzgerald for any other case? Okay.
For the hearing, Judge, if I'm not mistaken.
For which hearing? I don't think they're having one.
The attorney that's at the
Yeah, he's
podium.
here. Mr. Is this a plea for Sura or a hearing?
It's a motion hearing, Judge, and the Madam Translator is here.
Okay, I'm ready on Sura. Ladies and gentlemen, please remember that this is going to be interpreted by Ms. Fitzgerald. And so please, interpreter speed, be mindful of breaking it up into a pace that she can effectively interpret.
Your Honor, I apologize for the interruption. Could you place my device in a breakout room with Mr. Daniel Hernandez?
Yes. So looking for Mr. Hernandez.
I'm here, Judge.
All right, see you. Thank you. All right, so let me put you and Mr. Lynch in breakout room. Mr. Lynch is giving me feedback, but it'll end once he's in the other room. Should end. So Mr. Hernandez and Mr. Lynch will be in breakout room number 4.
Your Honor, we're working on getting our officer back on.
Okay. Did you get a call?
But
all right, so Mr. Hernandez and Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 4. We're waiting on the officer on Sura.
Yeah. It's a motion.
Yes.
That's an interpreter.
Yeah.
Today? No.
Well, this morning, yes.
Yeah. That's the problem. When it's a motion, how long is it gonna be?
Probably 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Not
Well, I'm the rest. I'm in the case.
2022 CR03.
Okay.
motion? What is the motion?
Well, he's not going to testify.
No, no, no. Just to follow the story.
Oh,
What is-
so we're going to look at the reason for the stop
Okay,
and to see if he consented to field sobriety.
okay. Got it. So it was like a deal. Si tenía policía una causa probable para pararlo y que usted no dio consentimiento para los exámenes de sobriedad en el lugar. Eso es lo que alega su abogado. Y usted no va a testificar. Sometimes the sound is terrible and sometimes, see?
All right, we ready?
Sorry, my voice, see? Have it captured, so sometimes it's better to have it. We're ready, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so this is the motion on the 10 a.m. motions calendar, May 11th, 2026. This is the case on State of Georgia versus Marcos Antonio Sura.
What? I'm so sorry, Your Honor. He hasn't gotten back on yet. The officer hasn't gotten back on yet. I'm checking in to see what's going on right now.
I'm sorry?
I'm checking to see what's going on right now.
All right, so the state is represented by the solicitor's office. Ms. Monique Adams is the attorney for the state, representing the defendant in this case is Mr. George Stein. And this is case 2022 CR 03487. Mr. Sura is charged with driving under the influence count 1, driving under the influence count 2, and prohibited parking. And this is a motion to suppress.
That's correct, Judge.
All right. Is the state ready?
Good morning, Your Honor. I just walked Christian onto logging on. He's no longer with the PD, so he had to get to a location. He drives for a living. So I'll just get Jackson on in the interim, if that's okay with the court.
Whoever y'all call first is fine with me, as long as y'all calling somebody. Right. Miss Sonia, set up.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, investigator and cure, Miss Adams. Oh,
He's logging on now.
Which officer is that going to be?
He should be logging on right now, Your Honor. Your Honor, our witness is on now.
all right, who's your first witness?
Sergeant Ryan Jackson.
Sergeant Jackson, can you turn your camera on, please?
Yes.
All right. Please remember that this case is being interpreted. The interpreter is present. She's off screen, but please remember to pace yourself so that the interpreter doesn't have difficulty making it clear. All right. Sergeant Jackson, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right. Your witness, Miss Adams.
Yes, Your Honor. Sergeant Jackson, please state your name for the record.
Sergeant Ryan Jackson.
And what's your occupation?
Clayton County Police Sergeant.
Are you post-certified?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
And have you received training in DUI investigations?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Are you trained in how to complete standardized field sobriety testing?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
On August the 5th, 2020, were you on duty in Clayton County?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And did you respond to a call for service on that night?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you receive information or what was the call for service for?
I assisted Officer Christian with a traffic stop.
I'm sorry.
Now, I'm sorry.
I think we might have missed something you said. I saw your mouth moving, but I didn't hear anything.
For me, Yana? Or are you talking to Sergeant Jackson?
No, I was talking to you. I thought after he said he assisted Officer Christian, I saw your mouth
I'm
move.
sorry. I was
Okay.
mouthing outside my office. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Yes. Now when you arrived at the scene, what did you observe?
There was a vehicle that was stalled, and then I made contact with the driver. And then from there, once making contact with the driver, I asked the driver appeared to be impaired. So at that time, I asked the driver, would they consent to a standardized field sobriety testing? The driver consented.
Okay. Okay. When you arrived at the scene location, did you okay, when you observed this scene location, did you observe odor of alcohol beverage?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you observe anything else about the defendant?
Can I have like 2 minutes to review my report one more time?
You don't recall
No, ma'am.
with reviewing your report, refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am, we will.
Okay. You trying to see how to properly do this on Zoom.
He can review it and then look up when he's finished.
Okay.
Does he have it?
Do you have a copy with you? I mean, do you have a copy of your report from that day with you, Sergeant Jackson?
I would have to pull it up on the reporting system. I could pull it up.
Okay, pull it up and then I'll work on trying to immediately. But if you can pull it up, can you pull it up quickly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, ma'am, I'm ready.
Okay. Did reviewing that report refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, when you approached the incident scene, did you notice what did you observe about the defendant?
The vehicle was stopped at the red light. The vehicle was not running at the time. So that's my first observation of the vehicle and the defendant.
Okay. Did you make contact with the defendant?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And what happened when you made contact with the defendant?
There was an odor of alcohol coming off the defendant's person. I didn't ask the defendant if he consumed any type of alcohol prior to operating his vehicle. The defendant stated yes, he consumed 3 beers prior to operating his vehicle.
And did you observe the defendant had slurred speech?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
What about bloodshot eyes?
He had bloodshot and watery eyes.
Objection leading.
Were you able to communicate with the defendant?
Go ahead.
Were you able to communicate with the defendant?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Did the defendant respond to your questions?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
Did he respond to your directions?
Yes, ma'am.
Did the defendant follow directions during the investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's move on to the SFSTs. Once you observe those indicators on the defendant, what was your next step?
I conducted horizontal gaze nystagmus on the defendant, which the defendant had 6 out of 6 clues.
Okay. Did you ask the defendant to perform that test?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did the defendant respond?
Yes.
Did you medically clear the defendant?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And how did the defendant respond?
The defendant didn't have any type of medical disqualifiers.
Okay.
The interpreter couldn't understand. I couldn't hear the answer.
Okay, could you repeat that for the interpreter?
Or can you repeat your answer?
Sorry, one more time.
Can you repeat your answer for the interpreter?
Yes, ma'am. Prior to attempting the SFST standardized field sobriety testing, I asked the defendant if he had any type of medical conditions that would prevent him from taking the standardized field sobriety test. The defendant stated no.
And did you administer the HEN in accordance with your training?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And can you tell me how many clues you said you observed again?
6 out of 6 clues.
What was the next step you took?
The next step that we did after that would be to walk and turn.
And how did the defendant perform?
The defendant was 4 out of 8 clues on that one.
And what was your next step?
The next one would be the 1-leg stand.
And did you observe any clues?
Yes, ma'am.
How many?
It would be 4 out of 4 clues.
Based on at that point, rather, based on your observations, the totality of your observations and your training, did you form the opinion, or did you form an opinion on the
One more time, ma'am. Your
You
mic.
went out, Miss.
excuse me, based on your training and your observations of the whole circumstances, what opinion did you form of the defendant?
Yes, ma'am. After considering the totality of the circumstances, I believe that the defendant was impaired by alcohol.
And then what happened?
The defendant was then advised that they were under arrest. And then after that, the defendant was then read the implied consent.
And did you read the implied consent card?
Yes, ma'am. It would have been the green card for over 21.
Did you excuse me. And what happened when you read implied consent?
The defendant did consent to implied consent. We did the state administered test for his blood.
No further questions for this defendant, Your Honor. I mean, for this victim. I'm sorry, this victim has been a long day. Oh, this witness, Your Honor.
Right, Mr. Stein?
Yes, good afternoon, Sergeant Jackson.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, question, other than reading your police report, do you have any independent recollection of what happened 6 years ago?
No, sir.
Okay. So you don't really recall other than what you saw on your police report?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Sergeant Jackson, did you know that Mr. Sir does not speak English?
No, sir.
Did you know that he can barely put two English words together?
No, sir.
Do you think possibly when you were trying to get him to do field sobriety tests that you used gestures to try to tell him what you wanted to do?
I don't recall, sir.
Don't remember? So as far as the things that you testified today, other than what you read on your police report, you don't have any independent recollection of this 6 years ago?
No, sir, I don't recall.
And you don't have independent recollection as to whether or not he consented to taking the field sobriety test, do you?
I don't recall, no, sir. This is everything based off my report.
Okay. No further questions.
I'm sorry, any redirect?
Briefly, Your Honor. Sergeant Jackson,
Yes, ma'am.
during the DUI investigation, were you able to communicate with the defendant?
Based off everything written in my report, yes, ma'am.
And based off of your recollection, from refreshing your recollection earlier, were there any language discrepancies?
From what I read in my report, ma'am, no, ma'am.
Did the defendant respond to your questions and commands?
Yes, ma'am.
When you explained each of the standardized field sobriety testing, did the defendant comply or attempt to comply?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that well, you said based off your memory comes from your police report, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that report made close in time to this incident?
Yes, ma'am. Same day.
Okay. And it's standard practice for you to document your investigations on a police report?
Yes, ma'am.
And even if you don't remember every detail perfectly today, the observations that you did make, they were documented in your report. Were they documented on your report on that day?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Any other cross, Mr. Stein?
Yes. Sergeant Jackson, everything you just answered, you don't have independent recollection other than your police report, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
All right. All right, Miss Sergeant Jackson, unless the state has something else for you, you're free to go as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Adams?
He's free to go. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Does the state have another witness to call?
Yes. We're calling Christian Wood. I believe that he's already on.
Demetrius Christian.
I see him.
Yes, Demetrius Christian, I'm on.
All right, may I see you, please?
Yes. No, I see. So what's going on?
All right, I sent a prompt. Hopefully that will help you.
Are you able to hear me now?
I hear you, but don't see you.
Yes, sure. I'm not sure what's going on. I might log out.
Are you able to connect to Wi-Fi? Okay, he's gone.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, those of you coming on for the 1 p.m. calendar, mute your devices for me, please. Please make sure that you have your first and last name on the screen so that I know where you should go if I need to put you in a breakout room or I need to refer to you. Officer Christian, Mr. Christian? Mr. Christian?
Are you seeing me?
The audio is bad and we can't see you, no.
Judge, perhaps we should postpone this and have Mr. Christian come in person.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, Ms. Val, do we have a date that we can continue this hearing? It doesn't necessarily have to be on a motions calendar. All right,
Judge, we can notice it.
all right. Yeah, we'll continue the motions hearing. We'll get notice and it may not be on a motions calendar. Oh, wait. He's here. Mr. Christian,
Yes, ma'am.
can you hear us?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear everything going on.
Okay, and I see you. It's a little delayed, but I still see you. Raise your right hand for me. Are you able to connect to Wi-Fi, sir? You who?
I'm trying now.
Yeah, we may have to continue this.
Yeah, let's continue this.
All right. So, do we need to send him a subpoena to be in court? How do we want to handle this? Because if so, I got to give y'all a date. I don't have a date right now, but I need to give you one.
Will we get notice, Judge?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we'll continue it. This case is going to be continued. Miss Kiera, if you will let Miss Val know, and you all work on getting me another date, and it can be on a Tuesday. I don't care.
Yes, ma'am. Well, if you want to do it on the next motions calendar, we have one in June on the 15th. I'm sure Miss Val could fit them in.
Yeah. Y'all talk about it, because if she can do it earlier, that's fine with me too.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Is that-
So we'll know.
Is that a tentative date, Judge? Then not for certain?
Not for certain.
Okay, I'll just wait for notice then. Can we be excused?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So this case will be continued. The hearing on the motion to suppress will be continued. All right. So the next thing we have on the calendar is Mr. White. I think Mr. Bug had a announcement.
That's correct, Your Honor. We are going to withdraw the motion. He has not determined that he wants to accept the state's offer at the moment. I would like to speak with the state, but we are withdrawing our motion.
All right, that's fine. So White has been withdrawn. Okay, on the 11 o'clock, we have Brown, Johnson, Phillips. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first things first. First and last name on the screen. If you don't know how to do that, go to Google University or YouTube University and figure it out. We need to have your first and last name on the screen. That's the rename function on Zoom. Second thing, please mute your device, because we know you're here. If we can see you, we know you're here. You don't have to be unmuted for us to count you as present, okay? So please mute your device. All right, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, on Damian Brown, that is going to be a negotiated plea. I'm not sure whether the state has amended the accusation yet, but when they have, we are ready to go forward with a plea for Mr. Damian Brown. And just so I'm sure we're ready to go forward, if Miss Adams, if you could respond to my last text message, I believe we're on the same page. But and then, Judge, with respect to Miss Keon Johnson, that's going to be a withdrawal for today.
Okay.
And then
Phillips
Daniel Hernandez is also a withdrawal if you didn't have that.
I did.
Did I miss somebody?
Phillips is the last one I have, and I'm not sure why I don't have anything beside that case.
Is that us?
That one was supposed to be a conference with Attorney Lane and I.
Yes, that's fine. All right, so let's take the plea on Brown, then we'll do the conference, then I'll call the 1 o'clock. All right, Mr. Brown, Damian Brown, please turn your camera on. Please turn your video on. I mean, your audio and video.
Hello.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Brown, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Damian Nathaniel Brown, 2023 CR 02298 for DUI count 1, DUI less safe count 2, and impeding traffic count 3. Is my understanding that this plea will be taken under an amended accusation? Has the state amended the accusation in this case?
County.
All right, what is the accusation read now?
As to count 1, it should be reckless. And then I believe that's the only one that he's pleading to. So
Okay. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court? Count 1, which has been amended to reckless driving, count 2, DUI less safe, and count 3, impeding traffic.
Judge, he's going to plead guilty to reckless driving, and I believe the remaining charges will be null pros pursuant to the negotiated plea.
All right, by entering a plea of guilty, Mr. Brown, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Brown?
Yes, sir.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Your Honor, on December 1st, 2022, officers observed the defendant's vehicle parked at a or be stopped at a stoplight for 4 cycles. Officers initiated a traffic stop on the defendant's vehicle and observed the defendant in physical control of the vehicle while sleeping behind the wheel. When officers made contact with the defendant, the defendant advised that he was coming home from work and that he works 2 full-time jobs. As to officers did ask the defendant to engage in standardized field sobriety testing, and the defendant agreed to participate. The defendant or officers observed 4 of 6 clues on HGN, 2 of 4 clues on the one-leg stand, and subsequently placed the defendant under arrest. The defendant gave a sample of his breath and blew a .076. As to count 1, this state is recommending 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for the time served, balance probated, a $300 fine, a substance abuse evaluation, and follow any recommended treatment, no drugs or alcohol, and subject to random screens and tests.
Risk reduction course?
And alcohol risk reduction program. The remaining counts will be null pros.
All right. Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I am asking the court to accept the recommendation from the state. My understanding is Mr. Brown has not had any issues with the law. Since this, I don't expect you'll see him back here. He did also, in addition to the PBT, he did submit to the state administered blood test, which gave a similar result.
not minimizing or excusing Judge. I think that Mr. Brown probably can handle alcohol better than the average person, and that was kind of apparent in his physical manifestations, because he wasn't obviously intoxicated. That being said, Judge, he takes full responsibility for the decisions that he made, and he's asking the court to accept the plea as negotiated.
All right. All right, sir, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to reckless as amended. Counts 2 and 3 will be no pros. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 1 day. Credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. It'll be $444 with the surcharges. You're to do a substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that is ordered. You're also to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens for alcohol and illicit drugs, and you'll take a risk reduction course. For each of the courses or classes that you have to take, please provide proof of having enrolled and having completed those to your probation officer as soon as possible. The quickest way to get rearrested is to not appear for your probation reports. Please make sure you report. If you have any difficulties completing your special conditions of probation successfully, then please make sure that you communicate any difficulties that you're having to your probation officers so that they can assist you with successfully completing. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Jamila James. Miss James is our probation expert, and she's going to help you get signed up. And if you have any questions about anything regarding your current situation or probation, please let her know so that she can assist you in answering those questions. Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
No, I don't.
All right. 1 second, and I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss James.
All right, thanks.
All right, so you do not have to come back to this main room. Just get set up with Miss James and go ahead and attend your probation reports as required, okay?
All right, sure.
All right, thank you.
Mhm.
And let's see. All right, so that concludes the Brown case, and Phillips, Miss Adams is going to speak with Miss let's see, Attorney Lane.
Yes.
All right, so I'll put you in the breakout room with Miss Adams. Thank you for your patience. And then once you all are finished speaking, then y'all can make an announcement on that case, and I'll call the 1 o'clock calendar once we get that announcement. So Miss Adams, I think you were in breakout room number 4.
Hello, Judge. This is Attorney Drew Niner just checking back in. I'm still just waiting to speak with Miss Adams.
All right, thank you. Breakout room number 2. All right, Miss Adams is in with Mr. Lane, and as soon as she comes out, then she'll speak with you.
Okay, and I'm in the lobby of the solicitor's office.
All right, thank you.
Judge, what was the disposition of White under the 10 a.m. calendar?
I think it's a withdrawal, but hold on. Yeah, it's a withdrawal.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are pretty much right on time for the 1 o'clock calendar, so please be patient. As I said, please mute your device. We have 1 prosecutor, so it makes it difficult because that 1 prosecutor has to handle every one of the cases, even though we have multiple attorneys on the other side. So please be mindful of that. And if you're patient, we will get you out of here as quickly as we can. Okay.
They fired their whole staff and it's like AI. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
I noticed that 1 o'clock calendar, everyone on it is represented by an attorney that is not Lister Holton Dennis. May we be excused at this time?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Your mobile battery is sitting on my desk. You want to go grab it? Go get lunch real quick.
I have an announcement on the Phillips case when the court will allow.
I'm ready.
The state will move to no across that case.
All right. So Phillips will be no pros. Anyone
Yes,
on that case is free to go at this time. That concludes the last calendar. Let me go ahead and call the 1 o'clock calendar. Like I said, anyone here for 10 or 11, you're free to go at this time. We've completed all of those cases. I'll call the criminal calendar, criminal bench trial calendar for May 11th, 2026.
Wait, Judge, I'm sorry. Wasn't there an attorney that was waiting in person?
Thank you, Ms. Powell. You are right. Mr. Lane, I apologize, Mr. Lane. It was no, you've concluded your Phillips case, but there's Mr. I can't remember his name. He's in the lobby for you, Ms. Adams.
Oh, and I already spoke with him. Whoever came to the lobby, yes.
Okay, and what's going on with that case?
So it is an issue with the PIA. I actually have to with the fine.
If you're gonna amend it, that's fine with me. Just amend it and send it back out.
Yes, that's what's going on.
All right.
Yes,
that
ma'am.
works. So we can move forward. Thank you so much. All right. So the first case on the calendar, I believe all of these cases are Mr. Ruff's cases. So first case on the calendar, Mr. Ruff, is Joey Cameron.
Hey, Your Honor, good to see you this afternoon. So for Mr. Cameron, I believe that we are ready to proceed on that.
Okay. With trial?
Yes.
All right. Next is Sharday Nicole Chisholm.
That's going to be a plea this afternoon, Your Honor.
And Kimberly Kafrazy Faust.
Your Honor, the solicitor, I need to have a quick pretrial on that.
Andre Jamel Dennis.
That's going to be a plea this afternoon, Your Honor.
Marquise Ellis Randall.
Also will be a plea this afternoon.
Curtis L. John.
We've worked out a negotiated plea to that, Your Honor.
Leah Afia Lee.
Also worked out a negotiated plea with that, Your Honor.
Hannah Patricia McWeir.
And worked out a plea on that one as well.
Your Honor, the state is going to move to no across Cameron case, Cameron Joey.
Okay. Case will be not crossed. So we have pleas on everything except Kafrazy Faust. So let's go ahead and take the pleas. And then we see if y'all can work that out, or if not, we'll have a trial.
Okay.
So first plea is Chisholm.
Mr. Cameron, you're free to log off. Thank you, Joey.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Cameron,
Thank you.
your case has been dismissed, and you can speak to Mr. Ralph later after the calendar if you need any information.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care, sir. All right, Ms. Chisholm.
Yes, ma'am.
Is anybody in the courtroom, Deputy Castro?
Yeah, there's a woman here for the Cameron case. Is she free to go?
Yes, she's free to go. Is there anybody else?
No, that's it, Your Honor.
All right, you're down. Thank you.
Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, Sharday Nicole Chisholm, raise your right hand for me. Wait, you're breaking up. Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court for case 2026 CR 00574. You're represented by attorney Adam Ruff. Mr. Ruff is present during this hearing, and the charges are improper passing, count 1, driving in the emergency lane, count 2, distracted driving, count 3. Mr. Ruff, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Your Honor, my client this afternoon will be entering a NOLO plea to the middle citation of driving within the emergency lane, or the Gore violation. I believe the state is offering the other two for null pros, and the is recommending a $100 fine plus court costs.
All right. So, Ms. Chisholm, by entering a plea of nolo to count 2, counts 1 and 3 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, or
We'd
I have the
stipulate,
recommendation. So
we'd stipulate there's a factual basis, Your Honor.
all right, so it is my understanding, Ms. Chisholm, that to the nolo plea, the fine is going to be $100. That'll be $153 total. Did you wish to have 30 days to pay? Because you're not at the courthouse, I always give 30 days. Or did you need more than that? I can give you up to 60 days with no probation.
Okay, I just need the 30 days. Do I come to the courthouse? I can come to the courthouse and pay that?
Yes, ma'am. 2 things. So I'm going to ask you to send us your email address. So what I'm going to ask you to do is go onto the chat function.
Okay.
Choose new chat. And you're looking for Tiki Brown, TIKI.Brown.
Okay.
Send her your, just type back, send her your first and last name and your email address.
Judge, it's saying Tiki Brown is on an outdated version of Zoom, so it won't let me select her to chat to her.
Oh, okay. That's not happened yet.
I can type in her email address, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Ruff, if you can't get it to Miss Brown, give it to Miss Powell, Miss Kiara Powell, and
Okay.
then we'll send an email to Miss Brown with all of this information. All right. All right, so Ms. Chisholm, you're going to get the sentencing sheet by email. You're going to have instructions about how to pay online or by phone or by coming into the second floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard in Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County. Okay, so you can come in and pay just as long as you do it within the 30 days. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, and if you come in and pay, they'll give you your information. If they're going to email you your sentencing sheet either way. So, and you'll have your information that you've paid it and completed this. Okay. Just be careful and stay out of the emergency lanes for me. All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're free to go at this time. All right, Ms. Fitzgerald, I don't think we have anyone else who needs your attention. We're going to continue that other case and it'll be noticed.
Oh, they told me they need me back in 304. You are 304, right?
I am 304. Is there anybody else who needs an interpreter?
¿Alguien necesita intérprete que esté en el Zoom?
Yeah, they might have misspoken because I don't need you back in 304.
Okay, Your Honor. Yeah, it was from John Sperling, lawyer Sperling. He had 2 cases, but maybe.
Yeah, they spoke to him about his case, but they resolved that. And Mr. Sperling, yeah, that was a while ago. So
okay. Okay,
no
thank
problem.
you, Your Honor.
I think the email kind of is just getting to you, but you are already in court.
The phones are terrible. I cannot get the messages.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Next time.
So the next plea is for Dennis. Andre Dennis?
Yes.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Dennis, you're before the court for Andre Jamel Dennis, 2025 CR 05525 for stop or yield sign violation. You're represented by Mr. Adam Ruff, who's on the call on the platform with you. Mr. Ruff, what is Mr. Dennis pleading to the offense of stop or yield sign violation?
Your Honor, Mr. Dennis is eligible for a NOLO plea.
All right. By entering a plea of NOLO, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we'd stipulate to the factual basis.
All right. Recommendation.
Yes, as to count one, the state is recommending a $100 fine.
All right, Mr. Dennis, the fine is going to be $100, $153 with the surcharges. Do you need more than 30 days to pay that?
No.
All right, so the court is going to give you 30 days in which to pay. Mr. Ruff, can you also forward his information to Ms. Powell?
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Ruff is going to send your email address. We're going to send you back your sentencing sheet with the information on it. You're also going to receive information about how to come in person and pay on the second floor at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Clayton County, Jonesboro, Georgia. Or you can pay online or by phone, okay, as long as it's done within the 30 days, okay?
Okay.
All right, so that'll be $100 fine. That'll be $153 total, 30 days in which to pay. Be careful, and you're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. All right, the next case is Mr. Ellis Randall, Marquise Ellis Randall. Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Sir, you're before the court on 2026 CR 00589 for Marquise Ellis Randall for improper lane change. You're represented by Attorney Ruff, who's here on the platform with you. Mr. Ruff, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
Hey, Mr. Randall's going to be entering a NOLO plea, Your Honor, to the improper lane change.
All right. By entering a plea of NOLO, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation.
Yes, Your Honor. One.
We'd stipulate to the factual basis, Your Honor.
All right. Recommendation.
The state is recommending a $100 fine.
All right. So, Mr. Ellis Randall, that fine is going to be $100. It'll be $153 total. Do you? And I give you 30 days to pay if you're not at the courthouse. Did you need additional time?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Ruff is going to forward your information. We're going to get you that by email. Once you receive the email, you can come in and pay before you receive the email. But once you receive the email, it'll have information about how to pay online or by phone. Or you can always come into the second floor at the Clayton County Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right. Be careful for me, please.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. You're free to go at this time.
Have a good day.
You too. Mr. John, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
You can put your hand down, sir. Thank you. You're before the court on 2026 CR 03018 for speeding. You're represented by Attorney Ruff, who's with you here on the platform. Mr. Ruff, what is your client plead to the offense before the court?
Your Honor, my client's going to be entering a guilty plea to an amended speed of 54 and a 40.
All right. Mr. John, you're entering a plea of guilty to the amended speed of 54 and a 40. By doing so, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis.
Yes, Your Honor.
We would stipulate, Your Honor, to a factual
All right,
basis.
recommendation.
The state is going to recommend a reduction of speed to a 54 mile per hour in a 40 mile per hour zone for a $100 fine.
All right. So, Mr. John, the fine is going to be $100. It'll be $153 total. I may give you 30 days to pay unless you need 60 days. Mr. Ruff will forward your information. Did you need the additional time or is 30 days sufficient?
30 days is enough.
Okay. So just please make sure you make that payment. And you'll look in your check your email address for the information from the court. If you don't see it, check your spam folder, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Be safe. Okay. Leah Afia Lee. All right, Miss Lee, unmute for me. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on case 2023 CR 11166 for speeding 21 to 25 miles per hour over the limit. You're represented by Attorney Ruff. Mr. Ruff, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
Your Honor, my client will be entering a guilty plea to an amended speed of 79 and a 65.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty to the amended speed of 79 and a 65, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Factual basis.
We'll stipulate to the factual basis, Your Honor.
Recommendation.
The state is recommending a reduced speed of 79 and a 65 for a $200 fine.
All right. So, Ms. Lee, the fine is going to be $200. It'll be $298 with the surcharges. Did you need more than 30 days in which to pay?
I'll take 60 if you're offering that.
That's fine. So you're going to get your email about with your sentencing sheet, and it'll tell you the date that it needs to be paid. You can pay online, by phone, or you can come into the Clayton County Justice Center at 9151 Tierra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County, to pay on the second floor. Okay. Did you have any other questions?
No, I don't.
All right. Just don't miss that deadline to pay. Okay. All right, and Mr. Ruff, if you'd be so kind as to go ahead and forward that information to Ms. Powell, we'll go ahead and get that taken care of. All right, the last plea is Hannah Patricia Mack Ware. All right, okay, Ms. Ware, I can't see you. It's like you're backlit, so could you face the light or?
Is that better?
Oh, that's much better. Raise your right hand. Okay, you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Ms. Mack Ware, you're before the court for improper lane change. You're represented by Attorney Ruff. This is case 2025 CR 09114. Mr. Ruff, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
Your Honor, my client would like to enter a NOLO plea to the improper lane change.
All right, by entering a plea of NOLO, You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you stipulating to the facts, Mr. Ruff?
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right. Recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. As to count one, the state is recommending a $100 fine.
All right. Ms. Mack, where do you need more than 30 days in which to pay?
30 days is fine, ma'am.
All right, so it'll be $100, which will be $153 with the surcharges. You're going to get your email. It's going to have the date by which you need to pay. You can pay in person on the second floor at the Justice Center building, or you can pay online or by phone, okay?
Yes.
Did you have any other questions?
Yes, the $53 is for what?
Okay, so the $100 is the base fine, which the county charges. The
Yes.
state then adds to whatever base fine that we give. $53 for a $100 fine is $53, but those amounts go to different statewide programs. And so the clerk's office will receive the money. The $100 will stay here in Clayton County. The $53 will go into various accounts that are payable from the clerk's office.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So they call it a surcharge.
Okay, yes.
You're welcome. All right. Anything else, Ms. McWare?
No, that's it. Thank you so much.
You're good. All right. Be safe for me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Ruff, the remaining case is Kafrazi Faust, and I can put you in a breakout room. Any officers or witnesses here on any of the cases that have been resolved? Cameron, Chisholm, Dennis, Ellis Randall, John, Lee, Mac Ware. Unless there's a need for them to stay, Ms. Adams, they're free to go at this time.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so anyone on those cases, you're free to go at this time. The remaining case is Kafrazi Faust. All right, Mr. Ruff, Miss Adams, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 2. Mr. Ruff, Miss Adams, you're already in breakout room number 2.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and we'll be back for the announcement on that case. Thank you all for your patience.
And I think we're ready on the last one, Your Honor, whenever you are. Thank you for the extra time.
I am ready. What we got? Trial, plea? What?
Your Honor, we're going to be doing a plea. I think we've worked something out with the solicitor's office. She's going to be entering a no-low plea to an amended speed of 84 and a 65.
All right. Miss Cafrazy Faust?
Ma'am,
Turn your camera on for me.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Turn your camera on for me.
I don't have this signal. I apologize. Can you see me?
Yes. Raise your right
Okay.
hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Thank you. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Kimberly Cafrazy Faust, 2025 CR 01610 for speeding. You're represented by, you got to keep your camera on for me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There we go.
You got to keep, you're before the court for speeding. You're represented by attorney Adam Ruff. Mr. Ruff has indicated that you're entering a plea of NOLO to the amended speed of 84 in a 65. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
I do.
All right. Factual basis.
Your Honor, we'd stipulate there's a factual basis.
Recommendation.
Your Honor, as to count one, the state is recommending a $400 fine for a reduced speed of 84 mile per hour in a 64 mile per hour zone.
All right. You said a $100 fine?
No, Your Honor, $400.
$400. All right. So I'm not sure what that is. I think with the surcharge, it's going to be about $527. Ms. Faust, you got to keep your camera on.
I don't know why I keep
It just keeps going out.
disconnecting. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
So by the count, it's going to be $400 base fine. It's going to be about $527 with the surcharges. And do you need more than 30 days in which to pay? I can give you up to 60 without putting you on on probation.
Yeah, please. 60 would be suffice.
All right. And Mr. Ruff, if you will do the honors of sending her email address to Ms. Powell or Ms. Brown, then we'll go ahead and get that taken care of and send her the information she needs. All right.
I will.
So Ms. Cafrazy Faust, you're going to receive an email with the information about your sentencing sheet. You'll get the date by which this has to be paid. You'll also have options on paying online, by phone, or coming into the state court clerk's office on the second floor of 9151 Tierra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County, and you can pay it there. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Slow down for me. All right. So thank you, everyone. That concludes the criminal bench calendar for today. And I think that concludes all of the calendars we had scheduled for today. I appreciate you all and your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Take care.